Alrighty. Oh, we're back. Let's do this. Alright. Mono blue Djinn. Yeah, we took the day off work so that we could grind a little bit and have some fun. We've saved up these qualifier playing points from the last, like, I don't even know how many top 1200s, like 3 of them. And now we get to blow them all in a attempt to take it down and get back in. Can we get into... Yep. Yeah, we're fine with that. Can we get into the MIQ? We need a 4-0 to get there. Can we win the local PPTQ? It's like a 4-0 at a slightly more difficult FNM filled with semi-pros, right? Let's find out. Mr. Radiation. Alright. Bet. Yes, we can keep this. Alrighty. Let's see what Mr. Radiation's up to. Yeah, I don't love that in a world filled with Death Touchers. We're going to the skies. It's an interesting archetype. They're starting with, what is this, green blue? No idea what they're trying to do here, but fair enough. Be lovely if I could figure out what they're trying to do right now. Hey, what up, Lieutenant Watts? Game 1, match 1. Testing out some theories here. Really unsure if we need this impulse. Let's see. So next turn we're just dumping a Hottie Djinn in. No reason not to. Gate's down slightly, but meh. I don't know that we need the impulse here. Let's throw that in the grave and keep going. Yeah, I'd rather have the negate here. Alright, let's see if we stick the Djinn. Oh shit. And it's not displaying it correctly. One moment. Sometimes this happens, and it takes me a quick moment to get it sorted. Let's see. Alright, there we are. That should work. So got Reality Chip, possibly a Spell Pierce. Okay. Impulse action here. We're just looking to grab another one of these. Yep. Reality Chip, Undercover Operative, Madness. Shit. Nine, 12, 13. Where's the seams? I think we still want this. I don't know. We probably need the thirst more. So I think we just have the kill here by doing it this way. Let's take the W and get to game 2 here. Alright. game 1 in the bag. I don't think we're going to want to invoke the winds in this matchup. Looking at what they have here. Copy of any creature except it has shield counter if it's that. Okay. They have green permanents to some degree, but we don't know how much. I have not seen this list before. So we're not going to do a ton of sideboarding because I am not entirely certain what the goal is. How do we want to deal with them? We just need a disdainful stroke for the upper end of the curve here. This feels like a very weird deck we're playing against, not gonna lie. What do we want against something like this? One out of the way in. We know they're going to be playing some amount or measure of green creatures, and out of the way is still just great against that. And I think we can go lighter on the March of the Swirling Mists and probably fit in. Let's put one Disdainful in as well. I don't know. This is a weird scenario because I really do not know what the fuck this deck is trying to do. It's blue-green, but Reality Chip, Undercover Operative, none of this feels tier 1, but I feel like I'm going to get ranched out of nowhere because I don't understand exactly what the opponent's trying to do here. And they had us go first. That's also very odd. Almost never the case. Okay, well, you know, screw it. We're just going to keep rolling. Okay, so out of the ways are probably coming in for the next game. Let's stick a Djinn again. When these stick, this game gets immeasurably easier. So let's just go this route. Okay. This is a slightly risky play, but I think it needs to happen. We need to hit land, and we did. Let's dump here and here. Keep the essence that and that. Yeah. Get the land down, and how do we want to deal with this? Yeah, we're just swinging in here. Just a quick 3 points. Fully figured out what opponent's trying to do here. Okay. We've got our 5/5. They're hitting for 5. It's our turn to do it next. We can go this path. Yeah, I think we're gonna go this path. Yeah. Feeling pretty good about this game so far. Having a hard counter spell with 2 Djinns out feels pretty good. Interesting. Very interesting. How do we want to handle? So we can counter this, or we can just go for the bounce, flip it back into our hand, and then play it again. Hand draw. Oh, it's opponent. Okay, gotta read my own cards, right? So it's either counter or it goes. I'd rather just go the counter on this, force him to have the other piece. And present lethal next turn with this out of the way also. I don't know exactly what they were aiming for there, but we're not falling for it. Back you go to hand. Yep, we'll take that. And that's the game. Match 1 got there. Can we get the 4-0? Let's find out. So let's see. We are sitting at a quick 2-0/1-0. Write this down so I remember it. So match 1, Q1. Blue-green, I have no idea. I'm just gonna call it blue-green pile. 2-0. Okay. Alright, let's keep it rolling. Need to get that 4-0. Yeah, we'll keep this. Blue, white, black, Esper, sure. It's gonna be one of those games where I think we end up taking a certain number of hits early on to prevent the worst from happening. It's clearly Esper Flash, which is gonna be a weird matchup for us, but I'm in for it. Just say no to wedding announcements every time. Yep. All right. Much as I hate to go this route, I think we have to. Go ahead and take up the Kaido. We'll keep going. It's down to 2, yeah, okay. Much as I don't like this either, we need to do that. Sure. I think we need 3 of those. Not having a Djinn here feels rough. Feel like we are about to get run the fuck over in this game. Things got a little out of control. Kaido was really the biggest piece of this game, in my opinion. You don't have it. What do you have on upkeep here? Interesting. A little awkward for us there. That is not where you want to be. Handful of counters, but you drew this one just one too late to hit the Infernal Grasp and keep rolling. Are they all under the 4 curve? I think that's what we're waiting on to see right here. Like, we're losing game 1, but I need to see more of the deck if possible. I want to know if they play Shieldred. Technically, we're still in it, so we will play for the out. Now we're definitely dead. Okay. This matchup, Invoke the Winds, is a big deal. I don't think the Essence Captures are good enough. We want the Scatter still. Shieldred's still a card, but yeah, I think that's pretty close to where we want to be. Let's dump out 1 March. Since we're bringing in the Invokes, we're not trying to protect as hard. Yeah. Not bringing in Disdainful Stroke, we didn't really, I don't think we saw a single 4-drop. You know, like, this is just a low to the curve deck that has to be handled correctly. I'll try out 1 Ledger Shredder too. Let's go this route and see what happens. Seems valid. Not amazing, but valid. Okay, I don't think we want the Terror. I don't really think we want the next Djinn. We kind of want Negate, probably. Play a little protection with the Djinn. Yeah, I think it's the Negate here. And we kind of need 1 more land here, but there we are. Okay. Be able to put Djinn down with shields up. That's what I like to see. They're doing that on their main phase. Wild. Alright. Don't feel terrible about this position. Seems like they got a bit of an awkward draw here. Not saying it's a guaranteed win or anything, but it doesn't look terrible. Almost want to take the Bank Buster just to mess with them, but I think this is probably the strongest path. Alright, shields up, 5 islands. Let's fucking go. Do you think they know that the smartest way to play this is to do nothing and just pop the Bank Buster to start smacking in for 4, because my momentum is somewhat dependent upon this Djinn getting through. A little curious if they know that. I think they do. I think we have a competent opponent here, and it's going to be an interesting chess match. Can they fight the natural urge to just cast spells? That's the other piece, right? Just be smart. Just leave it all alone. If I've got nothing to counter, you can win the game. Come on, A470. Do you have the resilience? Well, they left cut down in. That was, in my opinion, a massive mistake, but I understand. You go for the Wandering Emperor here. Single blue manic hard counter. Feels pretty good. We are not racing the same here. Yeah, you can swing with Bank Buster all day. All it does is tell me that we have an equal clock we gotta deal with. And I'm here for that. Let the little things go. You're playing mono blue. You can't counter everything in the world. There's only a few turns left on the clock, so that's replacement +1. I think that's worth the gamble. Honestly, I kind of like going this route. I think it's a little more intriguing. Because they're going to kill the Djinn here. But we get Terror into Invoke to grab that. I kind of like that. Now we still have an Invoke for the next thing they play. Seems like it's a good shot, right? I really don't love these Terrors in this matchup. They clot up the ground too quickly with wedding announcements and shit. Oh, hell yeah. They may have the removal for the Hottie Djinn, but they're gonna need it. At least this is an interesting matchup. Those Kaidos are so strong. So damn strong. Don't know why Cruelty of Gix would be in. That's just These two seem like sloppy, but all three of these honestly seem like sloppy boarding. Cut down is irrelevant against this build pretty quickly. Okay. Out comes the Emperor. Sure. Gonna be a closer one than I wanted, but let's do it. If we're taking, let's see, if we take Raffine, 4 or 5. Okay, if we swing with Tolarian Terror, we just trade it for a Raffine or a Bank Buster. Neither of those seem great. I think we take the Raffine here. Puts us pretty fucked to Shieldred though, which I don't love. I have to assume there's Shieldred sitting there. Do we want to risk it like that? Kind of have to, don't we? Like, we don't go into the Raffine scenario. Because I'll trade Tolarian Terror for Bankbuster and the 1/1 Ninja, keeping Raffine back. That's fine. I don't know, this feels like an inelegant scenario, which I don't love. Yeah. Come on, I'm taking your Raffine. This is happening. Gotta keep negate up. Let's do it. Really? The pilot's the chump. Interesting. I gotta assume we're just making a 2/2 here. A lot of different pieces that need to work, though. Matchup's a lot tighter than I ever wanted it to be. I can say that much. Okay, interesting. So we're doing a draw. If Emperor goes down, I feel pretty good. Okay, AO hits. And that went down. Okay. Okay. One, two, three, four, five, six. What you got here? So if we push there, throw it on the Tolarian Terror. Hey, what up, Christmas? We're sitting at 1-0 in the qualifier. We lost game 1 against this Esper deck. We are on to game 2, where we are playing a very tight set at the moment. Let's see, Bankbuster versus Tolarian Terror here. Yeah. I mean, if we go on Tolarian Terror, we can make it big enough that nothing can deal with it. Hey, thank you, Christmas. I appreciate you. Mostly this is just the first qualifier plan. We've got 3 shots at it, and I was... Ooh, that's some spice. Okay. Bet. Let's do it. Appreciate you. Thank you. We got the 3rd Invoke the Winds, which makes me feel a lot better about our position. I don't love that AO can flip into a Wandering Emperor here, but I do love that even if it does, and they take the Djinn and they trade the Terror out for the AO and the Samurai, we're still pretty firmly in the driver's seat of this one. Really, you're not going to put the Samurai with it? Okay, that's interesting. Let's see what they get off this AO. Okay, so they're just going for the dub then. 6 points, yeah. Yeah. Let's grab that Samurai. Now they're on to Farewell is what they need, and we have a negate for that, so unless they have Farewell plus counter, we're fine, and we win next turn. They need to have it all here. Okay, that's not going to be enough. And this puts us pretty firmly in the driver's seat with this Haughty Djinn and Rafine. So they pay for that. Step flying, instead of flying, we have a negate, we don't care. Fine by me. Djinn wins the game here. Yep. You can hit. Just in case. We'll do it that way, just in case. No way out. Game 3. Let's go. Okay, Shredder's coming out. Stroke seems very worthwhile in this schematic. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they go lower on the curve for game 3 because I fucking would if I were them. Shore Up seems actually pretty strong here as well. Gotta protect our stuff. Game 3, where where do we want to be on this? These Solarian Terrors have really not impressed me. Let's try it a weird way. Let's do the Djinns. Let's not do the Terrors. They keep getting blockaded out anyway, right? And yeah, how are you gonna get a Solarian through? We'll play one because I think the Miser's Copy is worthwhile, but then let's also grab Disdainful Stroke and we'll leave the Shredders out. One win out of 4. Yeah, I mean the Djinn is really what we want here, but we also have these Invoke the Winds, and arguably they're taking the place of 3 of the Terrors by putting 3 of these in as win cons. 1 win out of 4. Okay. I think the shore-ups are necessary. God, if we go the shore-up route though, well, we need to protect the Djinn. I think one Solarian Terror is fine. We need to protect the Djinn. Everything else is just delay, and one Disdainful Stroke may prove correct. There's enough targets. Let's see. I don't love this, but is that second Solarian Terror just gonna eat me in the... Yeah, maybe. Do we do the last march? That seems a little bit much. You know what, let's dump a march, put 1 Terror in, call it done. I don't love marches in this matchup either. This isn't really their time to shine, so to speak. Thanks, Christmas. Appreciate you. See, now this is the nightmare with these Solarian Terrors and the Disdainful Stroke and the shore up. Like, we have all of them in the opening hand, but there isn't a lot we can do with this hand. Like, it doesn't have momentum at all, and we're doing nothing until turn 3, and we still need lands. We got to mulligan it. I hate it, but we do. We can keep this. We just dump the shore up and keep rolling. Yeah, we need velocity. We need momentum. We need to dump things into graveyards and make it count. Okay. I like having Solarian Terror in this particular instance when we're going turbo considers. Aw, thank you. We're keeping the land there. We still need to get to 3 for thirst. Yeah. This is where I hope they try to go Kaido so we get to negate it. That would feel particularly rewarding. Damn it, the other one. It's one or the other, right? And it's always the other one, right? Okay. They missed their second white source. Relevant. Very relevant here. They probably have Obscure Interceptor, though, which makes this a little awkward. That said, we still have to go for it. Like, if they have the Obscura, they have it. If they curve us, they curve us, but they have to have it here. And we can't sit around and wait forever. Fuck, they had it. Alright, that's really brutal for us. This is what we call falling behind in a deck that absolutely can't fall behind or it loses. Not like this, right? It's gonna be close, guys. It's gonna be close. Putting it on Rafine here is a little interesting. Sorry about that. Okay. Seems pretty good. I think that's game. And Soen's the first of 3 attempts. So close, too. So this is the Esper tempo list. We went 1 and 2. As long as they discard 3 cards that they need to. Boom, boom, boom. There it goes. And that's what happens when they play Rafine instead of Kaido when we have Negate in hands. This is the concern I have with this mono blue Djinn list. That's alright, we're going to take another spin on the wheel. We've got a couple spins left. Alright. Let's flip some things around here. Djinn. Is Tolarian Terror better than Delver? Becomes the question. I don't know that I believe that it is. I think you want the Delver. As much as I said, literally yesterday, I don't know that I want Delver. You might just need Delver. That might just be what it is. Momentum matters. I think we want at least 1 Tolarian Terror. Can we be at 22 lands? Probably not. We need to be 23. Oh. Yeah, it's going to be one of the Essence Captures goes. There are matchups where this is a much bigger deal to have the Tolarian Terrors, but even there, like against aggro decks, it's kind of a rough scenario most of the time. Let's get rid of the Fading Hope and put in another Tolarian. I just don't love the ground pounders right now. Like it just doesn't do a lot in a number of matchups. I think it's worth having the Miser's copy, and I could be wrong. But either way, let's run it back with Blue Djinn one more time and see if we get there. If we don't, for whatever reason, we'll flip up and do something completely different for the final attempt if we can't get there on this one. Alright, let's do it. Like, if Blue Djinn isn't the way to go, then I'm probably pushing over to Esper Legends so that I can mess up the mirrors, because that deck is weird but difficult to deal with, and I think a lot of people are not necessarily prepared. Alright, relax. Don't love it, don't hate it. Yep, Slaughter Specialist is the thing. Don't know why Slaughter Specialist is the thing, but it is. Okay, I don't really understand that move, but we're not going to dignify it. We're just going to keep rolling. Also, why would you do that pre-combat? Each other vampire. Yeah, why would you do that pre-combat? So weird. Okay, whatever. And no, we're not just windmill slamming the Hottie Djinn here. We would like to get one more land, so we will deal with whatever they do. And okay, you can make that a 4/4. That's fine. It's an interesting deck that they're playing around with here. They're also a little landlocked, it looks like. Yeah, we want that. And let's do a little impulsing here. Guess we're taking all the land this time. Feels like a decent position for game one. So we're up against red-black vampires, it looks like. I have to imagine they're Grixis typically, right? Given how locked they are right now, I don't think the extra point is worth it. Hey, what up, Star Trace? We're in the second qualifier play-in. We had to revamp the deck a little bit. Right now, I'm waiting to see what they are going to do about the Hottie Djinn coming at them. Okay. Little invoke action there. And this is what I love about Djinn. Just say no. Over and over and over. Let's do a little impulse action here. Let's see. So 5, 6, that's 10. Can we do 16 points here? It's possible. So if we dump here and dump here, it's 9, 12. So 9, 13, yeah, we win here. And that's game one. Okay. So we know they're a red-black deck that looks like it's going pretty low to the curve. Do we need shredders against them? Feels bad when they're all about the cut down life, but I think we're keeping at least one Urtai Scorn. Shorebs are probably stronger than negates in this instance. Let's see. Let's try it. Yeah, I mean, we keep this. Turn 1 Delver, turn 2 Shredder. They're mulliganing. This is the kind of thing we like to see. Rawr. fuck it. Gotta make sure we can deal with Lily. I don't want to have a scenario where they hit Lily and we lose. So let's go this route. Alright. Slaughter Specialist is interesting. Nobody's really fucked with this card in Standard to my knowledge, so I'm fascinated to see it popping off in a list, you know? Interesting. Okay. Do we want to lose the basic? I don't think we want to lose the basic here. I think I'd rather lose the impulses. Alright, let's do it this way. Yeah, it's not a tier 1 deck, so we need to win this. I mean, this is... You play against tier 1 decks, you know, you don't feel bad about the L, but when you're playing against this, yeah, I'd feel a little bad about the L at this point. All right. Pre-combat here. Alright. Should be okay on this one. You want to kill Tolarian Terror, you're really going to have to work for it. Go ahead, pay the mana. There we go. Just say no. You can attack if you want to. But one way or another, I'm taking this game. Yeah. Alright. 2-0. The grind continues. Alright. We'll do this because we're a bit of a fiend when it comes to the art. I just gotta know. Anything good? Oh, it's all alchemy cards. Gross. No, thank you. Moving on. Alright. Mono blue Djinn. Let's see what we can do here. Yeah. Not amazing, but decent. We keep here. Don't play Fable, which means they're going to. Fable. Okay, that was weird. Moving on. I don't know what they're doing, but color me intrigued. Make disappear, still a problem. But we are all that is mono blue. I think they missed the memo where I actually prefer this position, you know? Alright, so we can play Haughty Djinn with negate back. They can't make disappear it. They can Urtai it. If they Urtai it, we're behind. We'll wait one more turn. There isn't a huge rush, in my opinion, quite yet. I want them to start extending themselves. I don't think we do anything about that, honestly. I don't really mind if they have an Urtai on the battlefield. It's only 3 points, and they're working pretty hard for that 3. Let's see what they do here. And so the chess match has begun. I love watching an opponent try to figure out what to do here. It's kind of adorable. Do we just pay it? I think we're just paying it here. Like, let him have the dead card in hand. I'll pay the 2. They get to resolve what they're going to resolve here, which, if it's Shieldred's pretty rough, but anything outside of Shieldred I'm not super worried about. Yeah, I mean, it's good, but it's not amazing. It's definitely a clock, though. Good God. Let's impulse here. See what we can do. Yep, that's gonna be a thing. The game is afoot. Yeah, let's get into it. Tight game one here. Very tight game one here. They swing in. We block one. Yeah. Alright. What they have here will dictate whether or not this game goes the way we need it to. Let's find out. Just say no to shields. There we go. Game one. Grixis Soul. Yeah, they're going to get out and run pretty fast in this matchup. This is one where I like Tolarian Terror a lot more. They don't clot up the board very much. I don't know that Delver's amazing here, frankly. I actually think the Invokes are probably at their strongest here because you can grab Soul Canars. You also grab Shieldrids, Urtais, yeah. The Urtais make it a little awkward, there is that. Do we want the Essence Capture, Scatter, Impulse, Negate, Scorn? I think I like that more as an option for game 3 on the play. Do we go into Disdainful Stroke Land? I don't think so. They have enough to get under it. You know, like you really want these for the decks that are going way too big or for the control decks that you know are going to have to land the 4-mana walkers. Out of the way is irrelevant. So it's Shore Up and Ledger Shredder and trying to decide how many Invoke the Winds we want. I think we want all the Invoke the Winds. Getting to steal their Shieldred is nuts when it happens. It also lets you catch up in a number of instances, but 4 might be greedy. I can do a 3-1 split so that we have a Shore Up, because protecting the Djinn matters quite a bit in this matchup too. I don't think Shredder's a good idea. I think that's just asking for their removal to turn on, like it turns on Solkanar, a bunch of other shit. Yeah, I'm not loving that. So they might get under us with this scenario, but I don't know. Let's find out. Let's find out. Yeah, I mean, we're keeping this. It turns off their turn 3 Fable, which is kind of what you need for this matchup. Yep, gotta take the 3 here. Fable. Nope. Just say no. Shields are up and we're going for it. That's a much bigger problem. It's a much bigger problem. Yeah. Trespassers are so good against us. Okay. Good to know that's in. Essence Capture's coming in after this board if we lose this game. But given what that does to the Djinn, it is really, really hard to deal with. It's gonna be painful. Given that we have another Djinn in hand, we're gonna do this. They don't know that the gates are down, and quite frankly, I need to force their hand a little bit here, while also finding a solution. Okay, well that was a happy click, but I don't know that it was wrong, frankly, so we'll take it. Yeah, Lily comes in. Fair enough. Down goes the Djinn, although I don't know why you wouldn't just use the Blood Tithe here and keep the Lily ticking up. That seems odd to me. Oh, because you have the second one. Awkward for us. I think we're just at the point on this. Yeah. Okay, we're going high risk, high reward Djinn life here. What we want to have is a scenario where they hit the Blood Tithe, we impulse into a shore up, and all of a sudden we're doing just fine. I'm not saying we'll get there, but that's what we're aiming for here. That's not gonna do it. Yep, down it goes. They went under as hard as they could, didn't they? Trespassers, Lilies. Okay, this is the plan I would have implemented as well. Trespassers a house here, so. We need to find things that are relevant. We do this in case we can find a invoke. Well, there's the march. It's quite late, but it's there. Come on, deck. Oh my god, that's so many lands. What? Oh, that's gonna be game 2, I think. I mean, there's still a chance here, but it's like ripping multiple invokes off the top. Yep, there goes the Essence Scatter. They know the gates are down. In comes the Graveyard Trespasser. Up goes the Lily, and we're in top deck mode now. Doesn't help that we drew 5 lands. That's a little brutal. Okay, if they're on the Lily plan, Lily, Trespasser, Harvester, and we drew another land. Okay, let's go to game 3. How do you deal with the fucking Lily? Shore-ups are not going to cut it here. Not even a little. Do we go tempo and hit the Delvers and just push? It seems pretty mopey. I mean, then again, we're on the play. Solarian Terror is equally bad against the Lily, and at least these Delvers can push. And also sometimes trade with Graveyard Trespasser in a weird way. It doesn't happen often, but every once in a blue moon, right? Two invokes. Basically, it's just one invoke in, one Solarian Terror out is where we're at. Scorns are okay, but I think we need to be invoking with regularity here. Terror also gets a lot worse with the Graveyard Trespassers coming in. So let's see if we can get there. It's game 3. It's time. Grixis Vampires. Or no, this is Grixis Solknar. Grixis Solknar, excuse me, versus Mono Blue. Fuck this fucking hand. No. Okay, we can do this. Yeah, we can do this. Yeah. Like this. It's a hard counter. If we throw the Djinn, are we just inviting issues? Probably, but there aren't really elegant ways to win here, and I think we need to just say they're not going to have turn 1 removal for our Delver. It's going to flip, and Delver goes the distance. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Let's go. We know this is going to be a close one. Don't care about that at all. And actually, we will take that. Well, this is where I want to be. We've got this game. Alright, we got a little lucky on game 3. And we needed it to be kind of lucky to win this one. And we knew that. But that is the 2-1. And we are off to round 3. Can we get the last 2 and move there? Either way, we're at least stacking up some gems. That's kind of nice. Is Mono Blue Djinn a real deck? Can old school Magic prevail? No walkers. Nothing fancy. Just good old counter your shit, play my shit. Let's play the chess match. Oh yeah, we're playing this. Double Delver, yeah. No meat hooks today, boys. No meat hooks today. Unfortunately, we're also missing the pieces here we're aiming for. Oh well. It's only the difference of 6 points so far. They'd be 11 if they had all flipped in timely. Well, let's see what they do. Sure, T-Dog can come down. Honestly, I think we're still doing this. We've got the mana. We don't really care if they blow up a Delver. Yeah, alright. Good God, can you just flip already? Painful. Extremely painful watching it go down like this. It would be at 5 if these Delvers had flipped in any of the first 3 turns. We are witnessing a statistical anomaly I have not seen in a very long time. Nope. Your 3-2 gets in. Thank you, God. Let's fucking go. Do we advance the Djinn? Do we wait one turn? I mean, Obscure Interceptor is a nightmare here, right? So I think we just have to pass. We don't care about a lot of shit, but we definitely care about Obscure Interceptor wrecking our day. They didn't have what they needed to break serve there, which is nice. Okay, end step, this absolutely is happening. Yeah, Urtai's fine. It's not exactly a gates down scenario with Urtai, so yeah, we're good with it. Okay. 3 points it is. What's she gonna do here? The more I'm playing, the less I'm liking this Tolarian Terror. I don't know that we need any copies of it. I don't know, I could be wrong. It did a lot of work in the mono red matchup that I played, but like if you don't get it at the right time, it is very awkward. It also makes us even more reliant upon graveyard interaction, which I don't love. Okay, let's just say no to the Emperor. And we've got Urtai Scorn in case they play Shieldred. But they're at 5, so we have the win here. Okay, got game 1. Okay, so this is Esper Flash Tempo, whatever the fuck. It's super annoying. We haven't really figured out what we want to do in this matchup yet, have we? These big ticket items feel rough. I'm kind of curious if we just take it out and we push in the shore ups and we say, okay, we're gonna have shore ups, we're gonna have Djinns, we're gonna have Delvers. It's protect the Delvers and the Djinns, and that is how we get there. The fact that this is incredibly weak to Shieldred concerns me greatly. I think one shore up and we'll leave one invoke. We need an out to Shieldred, right? Like one way to interact and deal with it. Let's see. Consider Delver, shore up, Essence Capture, Scatter, Impulse, Negate. Yeah, these all seem reasonable. The one invoke versus the second shore up is really the biggest question mark. Like, yeah, we could put Disdainful Strokes in. We know they're running things that you can stroke, but they are also, if they're smart, that is the top of their curve is Urtai and Wandering from here on out, and maybe Obscure Interceptor, and everything else is going to be just low to the curve. Wedding Announcements, Lilies, removal spells. And if that's going to be the scenario, what we want is not going to be Disdainful Stroke. Do we want the Invokes, the Tolarian Terrors out of the ways? Don't overboard. Don't overboard. Alright, can we get game 2? Well, we're keeping this. Turn 1 Delver, still a thing. They have the cut down, they have the cut down. Make them have it. Okay. Yet again, Delver not flipping. Does this feel like a familiar tune? It should. Ah, Christ. Please play Rafine. Okay. Delver not flipping. We're gonna pause for a moment so they think we have a counter and we're just debating it. We ain't got shit for this, but like, I don't know, gotta do something. Okay. Dump a land. Damn. Alright. Why would you have Farewell? That's so... Good lord. Farewell, really? Alright, the Djinn is down. Can we stick it? Come on, play an Urtai. Play Shieldred. Go nuts. Play an AO. Play that shit. Yeah, sure. Let's deal with that right now. The fact that they paused and have the ability to play more spells is a little concerning, but... Alright, we need to find some things here. Excellent. Is this greedy? It's a little greedy. Ah, fuck it. Alright, deck. Show me why we're good. Show me what works. Show me the motherfucking money. Yep. Come on, Delver. I need you to flip so you can trade with that stupid interceptor. One time. Flipperooski. All right. Nope. Not playing that game. Feel a lot better if they didn't have this lifelinker just sitting there staring at me. This is gonna buy him so much time. Do we care about Rafine? Yeah, we do. We will block that 10 times out of 10. Trade it out. You gain the life. We leave the island in case we get another Thirst for Discovery. We would love to see a little bit more card advantage here since the tempo side of this has not occurred the way we were hoping. Just in case of make disappear, we can push there now. We have the other counter we were looking for. They're back down to 20. The game continues. The answer is no to that. We are not dealing with Obscuras here. We need tempo. We need to not lose to lifelink. Do they not have negatable targets? I figured they'd have removal. I figured they'd have, I don't know, a ton of shit to deal with everything. Let's do an impulse here. That's coming down. Alright, can we get there? Odds don't look bad. That's a lot, that's a kind of an immense wall to get through. If they can get through 3 counters, let's see if we grab a shore up. If they can get through all of this, okay, we lose, but I think we are getting there. I don't know what the hell they had in hand, but we'll take the 2-0, and we need 1 more to qualify. Oh, Christ. Fuck yeah, Djinn to win. Usman, what up? Appreciate you stopping by. Alright, so we learned our lesson on the first QN, which is that Delver and tempo matter more than Tolarian Terror's thick ass. The question is whether or not this is a viable strategy, or if mono blue is kind of an annoying coin flip deck. I'm not sure which. I had to find out, right? Because it is really strong against some of the format, but it is also kind of a meh against the rest. I don't love this hand, but it does have the turn 1 Delver with backup. And if I had this on 6, I would keep it. So yeah, I don't think we're... God, if we keep drawing lands, this is going to be brutal. So Scatter is a 4 of over the capture because Djinn makes it cost 1 less, and you can't reduce the cost of the other one. Jesus Christ, all these lands. Okay, Delver doesn't flip and has to stand alone. This is not where you want to be. So it's really just for Djinn, so that we can double spell on those turns and keep shielded out. No worries, Usman, I get it. That's pretty good. Denic Pious, really difficult to deal with. And we just keep drawing lands. Okay, Shuffler, that's some bullshit. Just 3 lands off the top, don't flip Delver. Had 4 in the opener. Well, if we lose game 1, I think we all know who's responsible. Here's looking at you, Watsy. Here's looking at you. I have to assume my opponent's just like staring at their screen, wondering what I could possibly have. The answer is, it better not be a land here. Holy fuck. Come on, Shuffler. I've got 23 lands in the deck, and we've got 8 of them. We've got more than a third. Oh. Not like this. You know what I mean? Like, if we're going to lose this deck, fine. But not like this. This is what we were set up to beat. Yeah, it's going to be a thing. Come on. Still no flippy flip. Well, we are playing Delver here. Or Djinn, and we're attacking for 1. Alright, so 5 straight Delver didn't flip. No, 4 straight. And that's a huge statistical anomaly. That's like losing 4 coin flips because we have almost 30 instants and sorceries. So if you lose 4 coin flips in a row, I don't know what that is, but I know if you can pull that off in roulette, you're going to make a lot of money if you can win 5 in a row. So, or just win 4 in a row by doubling up. Delver, I mean, we're 3-0 on the one with Delver. We're 1-1 on the iteration we tried without it. So, do I love it? No. Is it rough. Nah, it's fine. You know, like this is fair Magic deck. I don't know if it's good enough. Like we're going up against look at all these engines. You know what I mean? This standard format has pushed heavily into engines, and I'm trying to play tempo in an engine world. Okay, come on. There we go. Let's flip that Delver. Let's flip that Delver. Let's let people know what's up. Pop on over with that. Just sitting here with Essence Scatters and Marches, like, alright. Gonna exile that Delver? What you gonna do? Alright, Usman, I need some good luck here. I need Thirst for Discoveries off the top. Like, multiple. Like, we're still in this game, which is kind of crazy to me, and it shows you how slow a lot of these Esper builds are. You know what I mean? Like, they rely on you getting entangled with them like it's Vietnam and it's a ground war, and that's what they rely on. And if you can deal with that, then you can win games. It's just like, are we just plussing the Denic again and smacking with lifelink? Because I think that's actually not too shabby a move with the Emperor here. Like, just race on life, maybe. I don't know. Alright. Back you go, Denic. We're not playing this game. I'm just here trying to kill an Emperor. Yeah, we're not dealing with that. Fuck no to that. Alright, Shieldred's countered, and now we can go after the Emperor. Fuck off. The one of Spell Pierce got me. After all that work. The one of Spell Pierce that I didn't think was even going to be relevant in this matchup. Okay, invoke the winds off the top. One time. Say it with me now, chat. Invoke the winds off the top. We run one in the main. This would be quite the scenario to get it. It would flip this entire game on its head. But no, we're going to draw our ninth TheDarkStream. Not Gruel Then Die. Awesome name. Huge fan, by the way. Gotta kill the Emperor. Down goes Emperor. Okay, if we had Invoke the Winds there and we'd been able to grab Shieldred, I think we would have weirdly won this match. Or at least this game, right? The fact that we didn't is pretty damning. It's pretty damning. We could march here, but we don't win the game if we do that. We just need the Invoke off the top. And now it's just a necessity, you know? We either get there on Invoke or we draw our 10th land. Holy fuck. I'd say kill me now, but they're about to. Well. You play more lands than the deck with 26 lands. Oof. Okay. Are we technically in this? Absolutely. Is it going to work out well? Probably not. I think we're probably going to lose this game, but we are playing it out. This is the path of the warrior here. Man. 30 to little combo there. Yep, yep. Kind of figured that was coming. Alright. Pretty sure game one's going to them now. I don't think there's a way out of that. But I do want to see just a few more cards to figure out what iteration Okay, the 11th play. All right, this one I can officially say had nothing to do with play skill. This one is what happens when your 23 land deck hands you 11 out of 23 lands, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 non-creatures. We had more than double the lands to non-land spells. We'll take it. We'll take it. I'm not that bitter about it. That's just variance, and I'm happy if the shuffler's like all the variance in one game. All right, we can work with that. Yeah, that's happening. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Got to get that bad shit out game one. Absolutely, Usman. Absolutely. Invoke the Winds is where we need to be for this match. You need to be able to steal these cards that just cannot be answered correctly. Their spell pierces are pretty dope, but not amazing. We need to make room for the Invoke the Winds. Where do we want to go? Is Tolarian Terror a viable option in this match? I like it as a one-of, honestly, but it does get kind of clotted. It's like a defensive one-of, and we are on the play. So let's dump that out. And where else do we need to push? I think I like exactly one March of the Swirling Mist and not going up past that. And then a little much on some of these. Do we dump out the Capture or the Scorn? We're on the play. They have Spell Pierce. Let's dump one Scorn. I don't know. That's hard, actually. Yeah, alright. We're on the play. So Scorn can counter Wedding Announcement on the play. We'll dump out the Essence Capture for that. Alright, let's try it, gang. We need a quick 2 games to queue for tomorrow. If we don't get there, we've got another shot on qualifier points. And then we can go back into the well of the gems and give it a try. No action, but it's a good shields up kind of hand, and I don't have an issue with that. When we have Consider, we have Thirst, we have shields up, like, this is not a shabby place to be, honestly. I can work with it. Can we get the 2 games to hit the qualifier? Wait and see what they do on turn 1. Is it a turn 1 evolved sleeper? Because that will change how we do Consider. Let's find out. Yes, it fucking is. Still going into the island here. We need the 3rd land drop. Consistency and all that. Delver. What do they have on turn 2 that's scary? We don't really want to face down a Denic Pious, so we'll keep the Delver back for a turn. We need to maintain order here. Yep. Delver down. Let's go. You want to race with Evolved Sleeper? We can play that game all day long. Eventually, we'll just take it if it gets out of control. We have enough cards in the deck that can do that. Yeah, really can't get into that one. Okay. Alright. Over to them. Let's go. Let's say no to the bank busting. Right? Does it matter? Does that really matter? let's just deal with it. You gonna go for the pump? Cool. Alright, so chat, this is a little risky, but we have to do it. It's a main phase thirst, and we have to get the land, god damn it. That's the thing you can't have happen. Fuck me. Really needed that land. Like, it's the risky line, but it's still correct in my opinion. We have to find the land. But now they get shielded down, and that is the nightmare. Or maybe they'll play Malevolent Hermit, we won't lose. Well, okay, that's reasonable. Yeah, that's gonna be important. We're doing it again. We should have it on this one at least. The odds are stacked that we should be able to get... There's the islands. Okay. Let's see, what was the last? Esper Tempo is something we've lost to once already. We've beaten it once. And now we're gonna, and this isn't really Esper Temple from what I can tell, this is just Esper Mid, but it is coming out real strong out of the gates. Not the position we want, but perhaps the position we deserve. This is such a weird deck because you can feel when it starts slipping away, but there isn't a lot to be done about it. Like, they're able to see the telegraphed plays. What are they doing here? Okay, that makes sense. These Evolved Sleepers in particular are very effective at getting under and just getting there. Path through. If we take the Djinn, do we have a path? Possibly. I think we're at the point where we have to do this, right? Because if we go, okay, let's say we go into Djinn. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we have to steal it. And we have to hope that they don't have the solution to this in any of the cards they have, which seems very unlikely, but we have to hope. Yep. Okay, so 3-1 with this versus Esper Mid. We went 0-2. I think the lesson I'm taking away from this is Mono Blue is playing a little too fair and relies pretty heavily on the tempo to work out, and that's not something you can get with consistency. That said, we still hit 3 wins before. We lost the final one, so we've got another qualifier we're going to play in. We're going to take something else into it. I don't think this Mono Blue deck is quite strong enough because too many people can just play under it, which seems to be happening with regularity. This is a beautifully constructed Esper list. This gets under pretty much every... Oh, it's even got Ronas? Oh, man. So the Invoke would have been just pointless anyway. Okay. Alright, Trivial Zero. Props. Good win. So close. Alright, next one. 6,000 gems. We'll take it. Gotta bolster things. let's start looking at what we have for options. We can play literally anything in the world. I'm looking over here at Esper Legends, trying to figure out if this is good enough. The answer is I don't know, right? Hey, what up, Spencer Curtis 86? Considering returning to standard after leaving it because Epiphany turns decks, but yeah, okay. Power 9 turns in Alchemy. Let's go back to standard then. Don't play Alchemy. Yeah, standard's fun. I don't understand people that don't like standard right now. It's especially after the Meathook ban. It feels very balanced. There's a lot of interesting things happening, and it's just trying to figure out what fits, what doesn't. I'm trying to tune this list up a little bit. This is Esper Legends. It's a very different kind of vibe from Mono Blue, obviously. Reality Chip is a legend, huh? Who fucking knew? Wild. This Plaza also, let's see. Yeah, the point of this is you get perfect mana off of Plaza of Heroes, and Plaza does some work later in the game too. The question is making sure you don't have the wrong cards, because you are very limited in your construction of this deck, so either it's right for the meta or it's really fucking not, but there isn't much of a go between. Turn for win combo and it's busted? For Alchemy? Yeah, I can see that. Let's see, do we like Djinn at all? Not a lot of humans. A couple of humans, but not a lot of humans. Yeah, I don't like Djinn that much. It kind of needs... It's a weird card that fits in some humans iterations. Nice. Radadravic. I don't agree with this card being that good. I understand that people think that that's the reason to play this deck. I disagree. I think this is kind of a trap card in many ways. Like one of, I could see maybe, but otherwise I wouldn't. It's a little heavy on the 4-drops. It's pretty light, 4, 8, 10. Like we have more 4-drops than 2-drops. That feels wrong. I think we're gonna need to lose at least one Shieldred and probably an Urtai. And frankly, a Wandering Emperor. Yeah, 9 4-drops seems like plenty. Let's see if we can find something a little lower on the curve to mess with. Is there any of this any good? What the hell are all these, right? Okay, Teferi, blah, blah, blah. What do we have for 2-drops, man? This is rough. Not seeing much for 2-drops that are worthwhile, and that's concerning. Like, we can play a couple of 3-drops that are cute, but I don't know that that's better than just going a different direction with it. Okay, I'm putting in another Elisil Core. Card's actually pretty good. People sleep on it a lot, but... And what are we doing? We can play Bankbuster. Why not just play Bankbusters in this, right? Malicious Malfunction, 3 mana. We don't need the Ellis, we need the Reckoners here. I think that's enough, right? We got 25, 27 land. That's way too many land. Fuck that. We're not doing that. Yeah. Fuck that. We will play an island, though. Oh god, ugly lands. No, 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 no. Get them out. Get them out. Not playing that. We're on space lands, baby. Space lands. Space lands. Alright. Get rid of the ugly shit. 26. Do we even need 26? I feel like 25 could be enough here. I don't know, we are heavy on the 4-drops. It's a little concerning. None of these actually crew the Bankbuster. Malicious Malfunction. Alright, let's take a look at Malicious Malfunction. Oh, I mean, it's narrow, but it's doable, I guess. I don't like it. I personally am not about that life, because a lot of the stuff that's sitting lower on the curve can just kind of dodge it, and that to me is a problem. when, you know, you have Denix that dodge it. You have Thalias that make it cost 4, and now it's really awkward. You have Fiends that pump things out of it. Does it hit Fable, Wedding Announcement tokens? Sure, but it only hits them at certain stages of the game. You have stages where Wedding Announcement puts your creatures over it so that it just no longer works. You know, 2 Wedding Announcements flipped, that's the end of that working. And 1 flipped means it hits only those tokens, basically. So I'm not a huge fan. Okay, so 4, 8. Path of Peril I don't have an issue with. I like Path of Peril because it also scales. So if it gets outclassed and we get to the later game, Path of Peril is just a Wrath, and that's totally reasonable in my opinion. Alright, so 4, 8, 12, 13 now. So we've gone a lot lower on the curve. I like that. Let's see. Independent of Plaza of Heroes. Considering these as like colorless mana sources, just so that we can do math for non-legends. 4, 8, 10, 11, 12. It's kind of rough. So we've got 12 blue here. I'll write this down. 12 blue. How much black? So 4, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12 black. Okay. And how much white? 4, 8, 12. Let's see. 16 white because we went really hard on Aganjo. And you go on Aganjo in this list because you have so many creatures. Oh, that's why we can play 27 land. Okay, I see now. I see now. I screwed up. I see this. We can go at 1 Bankbuster's probably plenty in the main. And we can go up to a second Adawara, probably. I don't know. Takanuma seems like it's stronger, potentially. We need that 13th black source. Yeah, Takanuma seems interesting. Pilgrim Dude is redundancy if you don't have Meathook. I can see that. Lily, Kaido, Edgar, Liesta. Let's dump that last Urtai in, and alright, I'm going to run 1 on the ladder real quick just so I can get a warm-up match with this deck, since I've been playing Mono Blue for the last 3 days, and it's still not quite where I want it to be, so let's just get a ladder ranked in and Mythic and see how this Esper Legends deck feels. Might have to tune it up a little bit, but we've got some time, you know? Oh, man. So we went, what is it, 4 and 2 total over the first 2 qualifiers? So close. 5 and 1 we would have gotten there. I guess we can keep this. Let's try it. See what's up. Okay, now that might need to get held. Yeah, let's do it. Should have been shipwreck. Whoops. Alright, well, that's life. That's why we're on the ladder to start. Drawing too many lands again. But at 27 lands, that's kind of what this deck is designed to do, right? Not gonna pretend like that wasn't a great top deck. It was. It was. Alright, in comes the commando. This is Legends v Legends. Interesting. Well, Cathar Commando doesn't look great for them here, which is at least a little bit nice. AO, okay. That Ellis Ilkor is doing some serious work for us here. We are a very heavy creature deck. Interesting. Very interesting. We still do this pre-combat. Yeah. Make Adeline as potent as possible is the idea. Alright, Ayo, you can trade for Addy. Unless you have the Wandering Emperor here. Or is it just Plaza of Heroes? Okay, that's fine. We trade that out. That Ellis Ilkor plus the Jadar is kind of interesting as well. Just constantly gaining life and forcing them to take the life loss. I like that. Okay, so their whole plan there is just the AO indestructible. If we'd drawn one more non-land, we would have been able to get around it. We didn't, that's fine. We'll just keep pushing here. Sure, sure. One, two, three, four. Let's draw a bunch of cards and see what happens. Let's see. Okay. Let's get our own AO out there with some spicier, sexier art. I'm liking the one of Jadar. I don't think I want two of it, but as a one of, it seems potent. We'll take the 7 here. Annoying. A little bit higher risk here. Fuck. Fuck. Yep, at least we get to do that. None of that now. Can't deal with the channel. Channel's gonna happen. Yep. Do you put +1/+1s on everything? And just go for it? That's brutal. First one to stick a shielded wins kind of vibes. Yeah. Don't love that. We just have to do this, don't we? I mean, if they have the counter, they have the counter. But they have to have the counter here. Alright. Back over to game mode here. Probably not super relevant here. Bankbuster, kind of relevant, not amazing. Lily's pretty bad here. We want the one Liesa. Let's go a little higher on the curve here and deal with it. Let's go this route. Fuck. Oh, that's not gonna do it. Yeah, technically this will work. Lias is going back, and we are hoping to draw 2 lands. Seems doable. On the play with Dahlia does feel pretty good, typically. There's the one we absolutely had to find right then and there. Fantastic. Now we get to go Adeline smack with Thalia. Love that for us. Do they have to make disappear? No. Problem time then. call that one? Just shoving it down their throat. Get there. Thalia Addy. Boom. Yeah. And that's how you apply a shitload of pressure quickly. Alright, game 3. Cathar Commandos aren't going to matter, thankfully. Don't know why those are still in, but that won't be our problem. Is Kodos still just too expensive? Let's try a Ratadravik instead of a Kotos. That might be more important in this match. Being able to play something that says removal doesn't matter and they can't trade up. That might be a bigger deal. I don't know, chat. How do we feel about this deck? There are pieces of it I really like, but well, not when we do that. That's fine. We'll throw back the AO, keep the rest, curve it. Seems fine. Need the second white source if we're going to play Adeline here. Yeah. Curve so hard. What are they trying to do here? Okay. I don't mind that at all. Oh, it's spicy. Okay. Denick, sure. So there's a Wandering Emperor in hand. That's what that attack means. So we don't block. Don't fall for the traps. We just play Shieldred. You can have your Wandering Emperor. No fucks given. I guess here's where you dump it in. Really didn't dump it in. Okay, interesting. Let's get Ratadravik out there, and then we'll go Urtide Shields up. Shieldred will just slowly eat the game, and Ratadravik is a nice protection set for it. I don't know that we can really swing through, though. That's a little awkward. This Denick Pious Apprentice on their side is doing a really lovely job of making it hard for me to deal with what they're doing. Well, let's see what they go with. Yep, no Wandering Emperor for you. And we just keep putting on the Ritz here. You want to block? Block. If not, down to 9 you go. You gotta find another Wandering Emperor right fucking now. If you kill it, Rakdos still gonna bring it back. Oh, okay, Rite of Oblivion. That's pretty spicy. That's pretty fucking spicy. I'll give you that. Gotta get through Denic eventually. You know, perhaps we should have swung with the Thalia so we could Legend Rule for the win there. Hard to say. Hard to say. Kind of surprised they didn't use Plaza to keep shit rolling. It's a little interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think you're losing no matter what because of LSL core here, but we'll find out. Everything goes. Okay. Not too shabby for a little bit of ladder play. I don't know. Is there other pieces of this deck that need to be tuned up? Probably. It doesn't feel tuned, which is what's driving me nuts. Like, how do we tune this thing up? What is it like? What is it not like? What is it missing? The main board feels fine, I think. The sideboard, I struggle with the sideboard. Okay, where are we gonna have issues? Let's start there. The Rakdos, I think, is a 1 of is fine. Does a lot of work against the sack decks. Liesa is a 1 of is fine. Kotos is a 1 of is fine. The 4th Urta is probably relevant. The 1st Edgar is relevant. The 4th and 4th there are relevant. I don't think we need. Maybe the 2nd Jadar's worthwhile. The Lilies seem good. Kaido, back and forth. But we've got like 4 slots to play with, right? So the question becomes, what do we want in those 4 slots? I'm not seeing a lot of aggro. So far we played against Blue-Green Pile, Esper Tempo twice, Esper Mid once, Grixis Soul, Red-Black Vamps. So if those are the decks we're going to see, how do we position this to wreck everybody, right? Play the Anointed Peacekeepers. I don't know, chat, what do you think? Inspiring Overseers. Is Lily of the Veil a better choice than just putting wedding announcements in the main and saying we're gonna do it? It's a back and forth for me there. Wedding announcement's so powerful. And if you do it, you play 4, and then we go down to like 3s on these. Which also feels fair. Having 4 of any legend other than Thalia feels like a mistake. Thalia is the one, because they're just going to kill it every time, right? Although Wedding Announcement does get more expensive in that scenario. Ithalia's on the board, which is kind of awkward. Tension points, right? Tension points in the design. Okay. Is there anything here we want? So that's why the Giralf was there. But Giralf is just bad. Like, objectively, I think that card is just bad. This feels kind of meh at best. I don't love it. That's fascinating, but I don't think it's good enough. Although I don't really mind the idea of a couple of those in the sideboard for the mono-red matchup. It's an interesting answer to what they're trying to do. Alright. So my biggest question with this list is it actually better than mono white? Because mono white has a lot to offer as well. Actually kind of a fan of all four of these. I know people will think that's very wrong, but at the same time, this feels like a great scenario against the mono blue lists and against the mono red lists. Like, you just put it in at 2 and it sits there, and they have to deal with it, and then it still does stuff out of the grave. I could be wrong. Alright, let's say... Right, Meathook's out of this deck. The one, the only, the meatiest of hooks. I think that's about what this deck looks like these days. Go a little bit harder on tempo and 9, 10, 2, yeah. I think I like Plaza better here. Like, keep Shieldred alive, win games kind of vibe. Duresses, Parasitic Grasp, Raven Man, Unlicensed, Soul. Let's get that third soul in. I don't know what else we want in there. Meathook really did a lot for that deck. Not having Meathook feels a little rough, to say the least. I like Okiba Gang a lot better if Wedding Announcement didn't just kind of obsolete it, you know? It's a little rough when Wedding Announcement does that. Oh, right. Forgot this is a thing. We do want it to at least split like that. A 2-2 split. Tainted Adversary. 3-1 split, we'll say. And I'm fine throwing one more in the sideboard and then saying... What else? What else? There are other interesting options running around is really the question, right? Oh, it's probably the third Sorin. Just to be safe. Although probably dumping out that Tainted then and getting that last Grasp. One Tainted seems fine. Raven Man's probably cuter than it is good. We'll dump that back out. Gotta be able to win the mid-range mirrors here. Like, we are seeing so much Esper tempo and Grixis running around. That is the match that has to be won every time, right? And the question's really just who's up for it. You know, like what deck is positioned to beat these Esper decks? All right, chat. Any ideas? We're gonna try something different. We played Mono Blue Djinn for the first two qualifiers. We went 4-2. Had a nice 3-1 run that almost got us there. But right now we're waffling because we're trying to figure out where to go. Like, Blue Djinn is good, but it's fair, and fair is not great in a format filled with mid-range. It has too many plays that if the opponent is experienced in playing against it, they just play around, and when that happens, you don't get to put them into awkward positions as easily. I don't know, is this Esper Legends deck actually a thing? It's hard for me to know, right? It's certainly got merit. And at the same time, oh man, is it actually good enough? Is this just wasting a slot for a Jadar? Do we feel like we're going to play against a lot of Lilies? I don't know. Let's run one more on the ladder and just see how we feel about this Esper Legends build before we throw it into another qualifier. Like, if this is the deck that beats up on the Esper mid mirror Esper tempo scenario, then I like it, and it might be. But I'm not 100%, and until I am a little bit clearer, I'm concerned that we're just playing the wrong scenario going into this, and I don't want to do that. Don't want to waste the time or resources, any of that. So, all right, we throw Denick in here because, one, I kind of want to see if they're going to counter it, and there's not a good way to counter or kill this at 2 mana, which is why it goes over the Jadar. Yep. Okay, so if we Lily minus, is that actually a viable strategy here? It doesn't work. This is the problem with Lily, right? It just doesn't work well in this scenario. Adeline helps. Like, let's get our own army up and running. But this is, again, a scenario where I look at Lily and I wonder, should you just be Wedding Announcement? Even if you... I mean, it's equally awkward with Wedding Announcement there for Thalia issues. So, maybe. Yep. Down goes Addy. See, and this is just the most awkward. Okay. Well. Discarding a Rafine there is terrifying. Like, right now we're trying to play Protect the Lily, and I don't love that position either. Okay. Really don't love that position. That was the fear, right? Let's get rid of the last card. Okay, so there's some merit to that, but the problem is we're sitting here looking at Lily definitely dying, and we're still behind. These lilies just don't feel right. Let's see what we can do, though. Okay. Dahlia's good shit here. I think this is our play. Nope, not messing with it yet. Fuck. That's the problem. Yeah, we're not really trying to block with it, so... But the Shield Druid's about to put on just so much pressure, and that's real bad for us. Let's see what they do. They can't swing with Shield Druid at least, which is nice. T-Dog keeps coming in. A little annoying, but that's life. This is more about gaining a couple life. Like, yeah, they're going to gain 3 life on this, but we're going to gain a couple life as well, which we sort of just need to at this point. Alright, so Ellis is doing a good job of keeping Shieldred in check for the moment, but again, they're only one solid top deck away from that being a big problem for us. Jesus. See, it's just wedding announcements for Lily, and this is one of those scenarios where we really can't afford for it to be this way. We like this because there's an Adeline and still an investigation scenario. This puts a lot of pressure in pretty quickly. Yep. Normally I'd say let's save the Adeline, but I would much prefer to have this trigger and give me some life. I think we're just having to chump here, much as I hate it. Yeah. Okay, if we're gonna swing, how do we have to swing? 3 points in the air, probably. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's just about gaining some life and keeping it going. Yeah, minus Denic Pious here, they'd actually be in kind of a rough scenario without that lifelink. It's been keeping him in it for a minute. Okay, so if we cut lilies for wedding announcements, and maybe we need to lose one Adeline, yeah, maybe it's just that simple. We just need some wedding announcements in this list, and that's where we're at. Alright, so that's 7, 8. Yeah, fuck it, I'm in for this. Let's go. Let's fucking go. I always forget. Yeah, you just chump the Addy here. Alright, so I'm loving this LS Ilcore. I think this has a lot more merit than I had initially thought. It's just absolutely allowed us to stay in this game. And it's been kind of wild to watch, actually. Like, is it a 4 of? I don't think so, but I'm not 100% anymore. Yeah, alright. What do we want to do here? Kind of forcing each other into awkward positions here, which I love. Alright, there's another 3-3. Yeah. Alright, so the one Jadar, I think, has enough merit, too, based on how this game's gone. Yep, Wandering Emperor goes, Kaido draws. Wedding announcement number 3. Yeah, the difference if we had wedding announcements on our side also would be pretty astounding here. So, good to know. Finally. Okay. Yeah. Let's do it. Part of me wants to blow up this Denic, but I don't think that is as strong as forcing their hand here. Alright, there's no more gaining life on the back of this engine. Whatever they draw off the top has to be very relevant, or we are taking this one. What do you got? Like a Rafine here. Seems strong. Let's do it. Yeah, let's put on the Addy and get after it. Four cards, huh? Alright. That should work. And the engine's running here. All right. Yeah, it's not worth dealing with. We let it go. We're gonna blow up this Emperor for sure. Really what I'd love to see is a Shieldred. Oh, they got their own plaza to go with it. Alright. Let's see what we get off this draw. Then let's bounce that on back. Alright, come on. I know you get the plaza. There we go. Out it goes. Oh, right, roofing. Whoops. There we go. There we go. That goes there. One, two, three. Four seems fine. Alright, we'll go this route. Alright, that's game one. What do we need to do against them? Rada Drobic and Liesa are probably good. I don't really mind the Kotos either. We're going up the curve a little bit. Lily Sook. Bankbuster feels kind of slew. It might be that simple, you know? Like, we don't want the Dorothea. The Kaito's kind of meh. Urtai Resurrected. We want the fourth one back and forth. Stump one for one. Yeah. If Esper's going to be everywhere, I don't think Lily makes sense in the main. But then we need to find room for it. We need to figure out what's going in and what's going out. Alrighty. Kaipan, let's go. I think we're fine with this. Curve Thali into Rafine usually seems like a pretty smart move. Cut down? Nope, Cathar. Sure. But now they don't get to do Wedding Announcement on 3, which I like. And there will be no counterspell for that either, which I also like. Is it Wandering Emperor that goes? Is it Urta? Is it Adeline? Is it just a land? I kind of like losing the second Emperor here and getting Thali up and running. Sure. Anointed Peacekeeper doesn't matter a ton in this scenario, which I also like. I mean, you name Adeline here. Interesting. That's not where I would have gone, but I find it very interesting. Go this path and Otawara's up. It feels kind of nice. Then it can go, Swamp can go, and probably not actually. Ilkor can probably go, and is it AO? Is it Emperor? I kind of like keeping AO. Let's say mobile, yeah. It's a big ass Dahlia, let's fucking go. Back you go. Now you gotta start losing creatures just to stay in this. Let's just keep Plaza of Heroes up. We have the win on board. We just need, like, literally any of these cards to live and we're there, right? Sure. Hey, what up, Protovus? Yeah, I decided I was gonna try and tune this list up before I took it into the third qualifier. Mono Blue went 4-2, so it went 1-1 in the first qualifier, then 3-1 in the second one, and missed it. So before we run it into the, well, since we're not gonna play blue any further, it's just a little too fair in a world full of Esper, and its telegraphing plays a little too hard. The question just starts becoming, I see now why we have the two Otawaras. Oh god, that is awkward sometimes, right? I guess they're technically just spells, so 1, 2, 3, 4. It's kind of like you're playing 23 lands with a bunch of spells. I don't know if that's over the top. We can lose Taka. Can we lose Takanuma here? Work with me here, Frodovus. Where are we at on Takanuma life? Like, this is closer to where I think I want to be with the deck. The Urtais are great. Lily feels fucking terrible in the main. I do not want that in the main. I want him in the side. I think we can cut one of the Dorotheas off the side, and we can probably cut the Jadar and just push it into... We have 4 Lilies. We've got 3 Dorotheas for the... Taka is only great getting a threat on curve when you're already board flooded. Yeah, so I don't love Taka here. Iganjo and Otawara, I think, are better in multiples, and we're okay flipping this to a little bit heavier on blue than black because we are losing Lily. Yeah. Yeah, so we're going to put an island in, and we're a little bit heavier on blue then, but that's fine. Where's my space island at? There it is. Okay, so this is pretty close to where I am, Frodovus. I need 2 more 3-drops, and then to decide if we want the Bank Buster or not, my guess is no. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 11 2-drops. That's probably fine, right? Like, we're gonna get a 2-drop. And then, what do we do for the last one? For the 3-drops, I'm just putting in wedding announcements. And I'll put the 4th one in and probably cut 2, 3 human. This one? Or are you talking about Jarek, the bishop? You're talking about the bishop, aren't you? The bishop, yeah. Is it better than wedding announcement in this build? We're talking about the bishop, right? I mean, if it's stronger than wedding announcement, I'd rather have a couple of these in there. It's a tall task to be stronger than wedding announcement, but at the same time, I do like playing all the legends. Alright, we've got 1 slot less. Bishop hits harder and can swing lifelink in a turn. Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's play 2 Jarens. Large idiots gaining 6. Yeah, I'm about that life. Okay, we're still a card off here, though. And we've got 27 lands. I think that's plenty, and we don't... Like, we can go to 26 and get and cut an Otawara if we want to. But I think that's the only reasonable spot to make a cut. And 26 lands, it might need to be 27 because of how many cards we have sitting up the curve here. The fact that we have nothing at 1 is kind of ugh. I don't know, what do you think here, Frodo? Do we need to shift anything? We're 1 card away. And yes, I threw Radadravix as a 1-of into the sideboard. I didn't find it particularly useful. It was kind of it did a soft lock on people, but only if you had a board presence already prepped, so I wasn't that interested in it. Random Liesa is appealing but makes curve high. I left it in the board. I think against mono black, sack effect decks, etc., Liesa is a house. But there's a lot of tempo in the format right now, so we can't afford to play all these in the main that are going to be shit against tempo decks. Because Esper tempo is around in high number. That's why we're on the Urtais and the Wandering Emperors. Like, we need to have plays we can do on their turn. I'm wondering if we just need a cut down in the main. Like, we just need to be able to double spell and hit removal kind of thing. We do have 13 black sources now, I think. Let's double check. 4, 6... 10, 12 black sources. It's not a reliable early play, but later in the game it can double spell pretty easily. 4th Emperor's interaction. Yeah, but that puts us into 10 4-drops. That is so many 4-drops. I don't love that. Like, I think this is as high as we can go. I think it needs to be a 2 or a 1-drop so that we have 12 on the early part of the curve. The Ellis-Il cores have been insane, by the way. I'm debating the 4th one of these, but I think 3 is probably correct. I've also debated the 2nd Jadar. Ellis is nuts. Yeah, do we play the 2nd Jadar? Do we play the 4th Ellis? Do we play the 4th Denic? Do we get rid of the cut down, or do we just want a little bit of removal at the low end of the curve? If so, do we want it to scale like Rona Vortex style? It's hard for me to know the answer to this, you know? Like, this is a very difficult question, but I know what I'm going to run up against in all likelihood is going to be, out of the 4 matches I need to win to queue, 2 of them will be Esper on average. 50% of what I've played today has been Esper. 2/3 of those Esper decks have been Esper Tempo, one has been traditional Esper Mid. Cut down gets blown out too easily. Okay. Do we go 4th Denny, 4th Ellis, 2nd Jadar? Cathar Commando? Well, we could do a Cathar. Not a legend, which makes it a little worse, but we still have 16 white sources independent of that, which is plenty to play it. Yeah, I guess a spicy one of there. It's a spicy one of. Having flash is relevant in this. Alright, so we have these set up for aggro, control / non-wedding announcement base decks. Control and non-wedding announcement decks. Because against, you know, Grixis or aggro, I think Lily's probably a fine choice. Not 100%. You raise a good point. Graveyard Trespasser's a card. We're a little light on sources, but we should be fine. I can see the Trespasser logic. Yeah. I don't know if Kotos and Liesa are cuter rather than good. I similarly don't know if Edgar's probably worth it, right? Okay, let's try this build up on the ladder. Since we're just kind of grinding out and testing and prepping everything. Kotos does seem gimmicky. I don't love it. It's been driving me nuts. I don't know what to put instead of that. Yeah, I agree. Alright, so where are we trying to go? More Edgars? Really? 2 Edgars? There's a lot of Edgar in there. They never want to kill. Well, that's true. They never want to kill it. Is it better than a Radadrovic, though? Both are kind of there for sacrifice issues, right? Like, do we want the second Radadrovic in the sideboard? I don't know. One of these seems fine. It's kind of like Liesa. It is, but it requires other cards to make it worthwhile. You have 3 main? Jesus. That's a lot. What are you playing in place of Radadrovic? Like, what is Radadrovic over in the main, Frodo? Yeah, I can see that. I'll put the other Urtai on the side. There are going to be matchups where Urtai's critical. It's probably closer to where it needs to be. Kaito's kind of eh. Urtai's? Oh, I've never had this sit in hand. Man, it just blows up shit that needs to get blown up. Usually it blows up Shieldred. Kaito, are you worthwhile? Are you just too cute? I don't know, Frodo, do we want to take this one for a spin? I did not like the Visionary. To lose and Visionary to me felt cute rather than good. And that's what I'm trying to avoid, are playing the cards that just seem too naturally... Yeah. As long as it dies, but it still has to die. It's kind of, again, a cute rather than good thing from what I've been able to tell. I haven't played a ton with it, but the couple matches I played the other night with it, it felt kind of eh, and same with the Geralf. It was just kind of a, I don't know, it's a thing. The other issue I have with Geralf is outside of the Radadrovic scenario with Geralf, you don't really want to sack your creatures that are legends, because now all of a sudden you're making the Aganjos and everything else cost more, which feels a little rough. I think this is pretty close to a reasonable scenario. Yeah, I mean, I'll play a knockout blow over that Kaito. I think Dorothea is weirdly better. Here's my reasoning on Dorothea. It's going to be much better against the mono blue matchup. Like, a 2-mana 4/4 just trades with Djinn, and that's a big deal. It also makes Delver irrelevant. So I love it in that matchup, and I like it just fine against the mono red decks too, because it's a 4/4 on turn 2 that they have to push into, and you still get the effect later. And in the meantime, you have Ellis. You know, you have ways to benefit off of it, profit from its death. You know. But mostly I want these because I expect to potentially see some mono blue, and if I do, this is going to be one of the biggest reasons we can push through them. And legend. Haha. Okay, we good with taking this one for a spin there, Frodovis? I think this is pretty close to where we want it. Alright, let's take it for a spin on the ladder first, and just kind of see how it feels. And if it's feeling strong, so far we're 2-0 with it on the ladder, but that's not the, you know, the ladder is not the same as the qualifiers. So if it keeps performing, then we'll take it for a spin in the qualifier. I've still got 20 more play-in points to work with before I get into my gem hoard. Yeah, this seems fine. One, two, three, four, 5 lands. Are we just doing Shipwreck Marsh tapped? Nah, let's play it safe and get Rafine's Tower down. As much as there's the option of just holding this and playing the other lands in the order I want, I think it's probably a little more important to do it this way. Alright, is everybody just playing Esper Legends on the ladder? That's the... God damn, alright. Kind of wild. Toulouse better than the Bishop? Because we can play Toulouse or the Bishop. I don't know. I could see a 1-1 split, maybe. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, so they're like Esper Legends but playing Farewell for some reason. Seems like a shit scenario, but alright. Makes the hand kind of dangerous for us. I don't know the appeal of it other than that. Okay, now that is something to consider. Rite of Oblivion as a one of is something very intriguing for this list. Yeah, we let it go. I want them to swing in with Toulouse here so we can Wandering Emperor him. I don't know, perhaps we should have a Ganja the Jadar so there'd be nothing on the board against Dahlia and Wandering Emperor. That's probably on us. I usually just want to keep the damn Ganjo, but how it goes sometimes. Yeah, that was sloppy of me. Very, very, very sloppy given the Rite of Oblivion. Hate it when I play sloppy, but that is life sometimes. I don't know, chat. Okay, so we have to play a land first to get around Make Disappear just in case. we got spell lands at least. That's a thing. It's a little awkward, but they here. Man, not killing that Jadar with the Aganjo earlier has really, really messed with what we were able to do this game. Alright. Yep, that's pretty rough. Shitty as this is, we need to find solutions right fucking now. Yeah, I'll probably be tweaking this for a minute for out of us. I don't like jumping into the qualifiers without having a deck that feels kind of tuned. Like it's just sloppy otherwise, right? I mean, we're either gonna draw a fucking Urtai here, or we're gonna die. It's one of the two. Urtai or bust. One, two, three, 4. Okay, technically we can live. Odds are against us, but oh god, now they're just dead. Okay. Well, Plaza gets us. Otherwise we would have been able to attack an into Wandering Emperor there, but yeah, Plaza gets us. Our Commando doesn't really matter. Jadar kind of doesn't matter. Jaren, we can go down to 1. And what else? Is Thalia that relevant here? A little bit, not a lot. I can go down to 3 Thalia. I'm pretty okay with that. Alright, let's try this out. Weird hand. Let's try it. Call this perfect mana, huh? Disappear for this? What's the scenario here, Chucky? All right, I'll take that as a dub. Right, there's a wedding announcement. Always another one, right? they had their... Okay, they thought we were going to do shield red, so they had their upkeep thing set up. Alright, fair enough. Well, let's throw a Wandering Emperor in. See what happens. Sure. Okay, we're fine with that. What do we think they have? Going Ayo for Yayo here. Let's see. Let's force Plaza of Heroes here. That's fine too, honestly. Yep, totally fine. We'll exile theirs, we'll smack their Emperor. Pop the Plaza. Yep. Card is so difficult to deal with. Is Jaren the Bishop a better call? Is it actually better than just playing wedding announcements on my side? Hard to say. Yeah, we're not doing that. No. Yeah, that's fine. take the dub here? Yeah, I think we just straight trade that out because we need it to hit, and we need to get rid of their lifelink. And I don't frankly care about the rest of that. I just need to know that this is going to keep going. I think we can sneak this game. Holy shit. Is that where we go? No, we just do this. Yeah. Yeah, I think we go this route. Playing depopulate in this deck. That's so wild. I guess it is kind of a control build in its own way, isn't it? Can get rid of the grave. Interesting. We need to do that pre-Kakanuma? Maybe. Well, I don't think that part's going to be relevant, so let's just keep going. Shieldred? Shieldred smart. Or do we just go into Wandering Emperor, probably? It's hard to say whether this was a stronger move than Shieldred, but I feel like Shieldred's potentially just making it too easy for them, whereas this at least is forcing their hand. I don't know. Difficult. Difficult. These games come down to very small decisions working out correctly. Okay. Adeline out. Okay, so there's other stuff they are looking to do right here. Let's find out what it is. Yeah, we're just swinging in. They have removal. We're not playing this game. Yep. Absolutely. Want to push through, you're gonna have to earn it. Them's the breaks. Okay, shield's up again. Okay. Okay. Still have to block here.
Do we eat the Rafine or the Denic? Probably the Rafine, right? I don't think they can afford to lose the Denic here. Yep. Oh god, yeah, they do get to investigate, don't they? That's annoying. Come on, deck. Interesting. Maybe the correct move was just get Shieldred and play it. I don't know. It's hard to say. This Plaza of Heroes is doing quite a bit of work with Adeline for us. But this Denic is a nightmare. Don't love it. Yeah, Rotodropic's happening. Absolutely. I feel like they're just going to keep jumping and gain life. And basically they gain 2 life a turn is kind of the vibe here. Denic, Denic, Denic. So fucking effective. Ooh, there's Rafine. Love that for us. Yeah, let's do it this way. Yep, that's the downside, but the plus side is we get to swing with a lot of shit right here, and they have to deal with it. What are you gonna do? Draw some cards. You know? Makes me wish we had Liesas also, you know, for this kind of game. Of course, we cited it in for that reason. Alright, Chucky, how you feeling about this? We have 19, you've got 19. Alright, and this is only game 2. Can we push through all of the advantage here? Interesting. Okay. Sure, they go to 7. That goes the way of the Dodo Bird. And here we are. Legends, baby. Let's see if it's a viable option. Oh, they have a Rafine. Et tu, Brute? He's like, go ahead and swing. It's not going to change what we do. Is it just Adeline goes? If we push the Rafine in and the Adeline 4 to wedding announcements, man. I think we just need wedding announcement. Like, I don't think there's a way to get around it. It just has to be in this deck. Rotodropic. You're staying back, so is Thalia. Can we bump everything into Rafine here? Maybe the Rafine wasn't the right play there to swing with. It's hard to say. Yeah, it probably wasn't the Rafine there. So that's mistake number 2 of this match. If we don't do the Rafine there, they don't get to double block with Denic and their Rafine for advantage. Which they absolutely can do now and should. And then their Denic blocks the 1/1 they take, 5 don't care, move on. Seems pretty good. Of course, they also have to be a little bit more careful about risking a blowout. They can't make disappear here because Thalia's sitting. So, if I have Wandering Emperor, and I've had a lot of draws to find it, then yeah, I would be very nervous about double blocking that Rafine. Otherwise, you lose your Denic, and my Rafine is a 3/6. That seems kind of brutal to deal with. And I guess I got Rada Dravik, so the Rafine's coming back anyway. What do I care? Yeah, we can block there. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, AO comes. Let's go. Like the 2/2 token outline. It's kind of a cute scenario. I like that a great deal. Oh man. Okay, that's annoying as fuck. Nothing but good cards. Game plan. Yeah, I'm still just blocking this with AO. Right? They can't Wandering Emperor. AO probably trades out, but we get to pump the whole team, and we get AO back anyway. Power. But does it translate? Not with Shieldred on the battlefield. Yeah, we gotta find Shieldred. Wandering Emperor helps a great deal, potentially, but man, we needed our own Shieldred there pretty badly. Okay. Four, five, three. Let's see. Put it there. Yeah. Really, AO? All right. Kind of ridiculous, but okay, AO. You were supposed to get literally anything other than that, but we'll deal with it. Yep. Man, how long has this game been going? While. This is a lengthy match. more for AO there. Just 2 spell lands and an island. How's the music bumping there, chat? Not too shabby. Alright, I can work with this. Don't mind that at all. Denick here. Minutes on their end. Good God. This is going to be an hour-long match on the ladder. Feels like a lot. Okay, so if we cut the bishops, we put in some wedding announcements, we cut a few other things, put in the other 2 wedding announcements, because you want all 4 if you're going to play it, right? I think that's a worthwhile scenario. I don't know. These bishops... It's hard to say that this is worth the same as a wedding announcement. I don't think it is. I don't know. What else is a human? A couple things? Not a lot, though. Alright, game 3. Hard-fought battle. That's for damn sure. Let's look at what they have here. Corrupted Bishop. What do we like? What do we not like? I don't know. It's hard for me to say that any of that matched up poorly in the end. The Thalias are kind of annoying for them, but they're not huge typically. I don't know. It does force them to deal with shit quickly. Yeah, it puts them at a disadvantage. I like that. The LSL cores... Those don't match up particularly well here. Alright, let's try this. Let's dump out a couple Ellises. Let's dump out the Djinn. And let's dump... Yeah, that's it. So those 3 go out. Let's get a couple... Let's get 3 Trespassers for game 3. We know they're going to do stuff with their graveyard with Rite of Oblivions. We know they're going to do other things as well with the Denix. I think Graveyard Trespasser is potentially a good call there. I mean, we could do things like Edgar. I just don't know that that's that strong, you know? It seems fine. let's just curve it, right? Rafine, Rada, Liasa. They want to curve back, fair. It's a little scary to go up against Rafines on the draw, right? Yeah, that's a lot of cards that are about to go under to lose. I don't know, maybe that's good enough with the, instead of the bishop, as maybe it's a 1-1 split on bishop and to lose. Good old snowballing. Wanna blow up Urtai. Can you though? Maybe it's 4 of those, honestly. Just has to get answered, you know what I mean? Fortunately, we have to block there. Translates into a draw 5 for them. Not great for us. So much card advantage there. That was like a -6 off that Urtai versus the Toulouse. Man.
Alright, Chucky, what you gonna do? Discard some cards, Chucky. I guess a card, Chucky. Hey, FLS Canvas 9. What's going on? Just playing Esper Mirror on the ladder real quick to see how valid this Esper Legends deck is. It's got a lot of play to it, I will say that. I don't know that it's good enough, but the play to it's fascinating. Glad to have you here, though, Canva. We'll be hopping into a qualifier here before much longer. I did 2 qualifiers this morning and missed the second one. Yeah, no worries. No worries. Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic, I get it. People have different tastes. I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Once upon a time. It's been a while. But once upon a time, I was quite into it back when it was the original sets coming out. Okay, so they're on Wandering Emperor to blow up Thalia? Is that the game here? Is just deal with Thalia? Sure. Keep pushing the tempo with the Rafines, so there isn't an easy out for me there. That makes sense too. Okay. Six goes into 7. Yeah, we're still going this path. Right on. All right. Third mistake there, taking the pain instead of just dumping the Sanctum out. That was a mistake. We could be at 6 life here. We've made 1 mistake per game so far that's been obvious after doing it. I'm sure there are subtle mistakes running around too, but those aren't the ones I focus on. I focus on the ones that are kind of glaringly obvious. Let's see, so they can kill Wandering Emperor if they want. It's really a question of what they're trying to do here. Just going for more and more advantage. Okay. Is it Rite of Oblivion, sacking to lose to kill Emperors? Do I play anything besides Magic? Not really, honestly. This game is all-consuming for me in terms of my hobbies. You know, it's this and writing. And it's not like I'm probably going to write the next great American novel, so it's mostly this. Fascinating. Okay. I don't know why they let that roll that way. It's very odd to me, but I am here for it. The fact that this game is within reach is kind of wild to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it like this? Counter that. None of that shite. I'm not doing it. Yep.
should be a little interesting here.
Okay, so I'm liking Radadrovic more. But I do think the 1-1 split main and sideboard makes a lot of sense. So this is still where I'd go with it.
Okay.
Yep, you get a wedding announcement. You don't get to kill Wandering Emperor before you depopulate. And that is the point of this block. Three, four, five, six. Kind of like AO here. Like, I know they have Rite of Oblivion, but I want to force all of this. There's a way to finagle this, right? They tried to get too clever and gain too much advantage instead of just winning the game, and the question is whether we can punish them for that. I don't know that we even want this Liesa that much. This might be cute rather than good. Is it Rada? Okay, it's probably not Shieldred. They should be able to deal with that. Trespasser's somewhat interesting here, actually. Yeah, I think I kind of like Trespasser here. It's the end of their Denic Pious. If they want to go land Rite of Oblivion, it's going to cost them 2 cards. We still have Wandering Emperor and Denic, and an Aganjo. We're taking the right out here. May not be lethal this way, but they're going to have to block anyway, and we just want to get rid of options. They should have exiled graveyards, frankly. Also a greedy move on their place. I guess they had another one. Alright. All the farewell effects. Brutal. Losing the depopulate here, probably. Nope, just a Rite of Oblivion. Okay. There's really a good way to swing through this, is there?
Trespasser comes down. Eat your heart out. Get their Unrafine? Probably just get their Unrafine, yeah. I don't think there's any way we could have dealt with this. Well, this one probably came down to some misplays. Minor as they may have been. That one life, pretty critical here. Granted, they could have swung both in order to deal with it, but I don't know. Close. Close is the answer. I feel like not playing Wedding Announcement is the mistake of this deck right now. As much as I like the Legends, I think it is the lesson to be learned here, is you need Wedding Announcement in these Esper decks, and not doing that is handicapping yourself. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to cut the Cathar, we're going to cut the 2 Jarrans, we're going to play 4 Wedding Announcements and cut one of the, I want to say Adeline, maybe? Let's do the one Adeline there. 3, 10, 11. And then 11, 11, 9, 2. That feels not terrible, frankly. I don't know if I like the Graveyard Trespassers or not, but we'll keep playing with them for a moment and see what's up. Retta Drabic, Lepertai, Liessa. Liessa again feels kind of cute rather than good. I want solutions to these problems, not half-assed scenarios. Okay, if we dump out Liessa, what do we want instead? What do we think there, chat? Oh, BLY. What else works? I think it's also worth noting that the 4th Denic is probably correct. Yeah. Denic is just that good and needs to be there. The others are cuter rather than good, but Denic and Thalia, that's the reason. Part of me still thinks Kotos is cute, but has potential. I don't know. Toulouse is still cute, probably. Like, it did a lot for them on that match, but only because the exact position they were in worked out for it. Any other position, that would have been trash. Like, is it actually better than Wedding Announcement to just play Toulouse? That seems like a stretch, right? Am I wrong on this? What do you think, chat? Are we just... Is Toulouse somehow more powerful than playing Wedding Announcements? I mean, like, it works better with Thalia. I'll give it that. I don't know. That's a lot to ask of this kind of deck. Discard 1 or more. Outside of Rafine, we're not really in Connive on that. We're not triggering this, right? Yeah, so this is just a Rafine trick, basically. And you get a one-off off of Connive, which can be good, can be bad, who knows. Trying to figure out this 3-drop slot has just been difficult. Really fucking difficult. I will play another Dorothea, though. I don't give a fuck. I don't know that I love Knockout Blow. I think I'd rather have some Destroy Evils in here. Yeah. Okay, one more on the ladder, chat, and then we will hop into the qualifier queue again. Just tuning up this list a little bit here and a little bit there, trying to find the solution. There's a lot of tempting cards that are kind of mediocre, but can work well in conjunction with each other, and I'm trying to stay away from that because there are a number of matchups like that one where mediocre just doesn't translate correctly. Alright, Magic Apple, let's do this. It's pretty slow on the draw. Then again, on 6 you'd keep it, so therein lies the logic we keep using over and over again. If you're going to keep it on 6, you're going to keep it on 7. Never punished, alright. Let's curve them. Cut down, sure. Force it back and forth. Some wedding announcement here, feeling stronger than to lose. Yep, let's just go announcement for announcement here. Denic for Denic, announcement for announcement. Trade those out, that's fine. And yeah, I think we're just playing the flip side of this. We're not playing a Shieldred into the counter, but we'll play the other half of Denic into it. That's fine. I mean, we're up against big bad Esper Tempo here, but they are running out of things to do. It's a bit of a gamble there, because Wandering Emperor's pretty good. But okay. Yeah, I think we have to optimize our mana here still and get AO before we can go into Shieldred and or Wandering Emperor and Denic. Triple wedding announcement. Happy we're playing at least a few copies ourselves, because it's an awful lot of things happening right now. Almost the misclick, not quite. Alright. Well, they tapped out, so Shieldred, you're coming down, Denic, you're coming down. Their stuff's about to be a lot bigger, but at the same time, they have to deal with all of our stuff, and pretty quickly here. And this is where I like Plaza, just sitting there, kind of sneaky, not giving a shit. So they're just swinging it, swing the board basically. Does the last card make disappear? It has to be. No? Okay. Yep, little first strike here. up a wedding announcement. We're still in it. Kind of wild. Fine by me. Well, let's push it. Do you have solutions? Is it just swing Denic Pious? Okay. And there's the chump block. All right. Last turn. Let's go to post board. All right, this deck's trying to come out hot and fast, right? It's a weird scenario. I don't like Jadar here, but I do actually kind of like. Do we want Dorothea or Ellis Ilcor? Ooh, back and forth. Rada, you're probably pretty good here. It's a tempo deck. I don't really love Urtais in this particular scenario. It may end up being a mistake, but I'm willing to make it for now. And there isn't, yeah, there just isn't a lot I want to shift. The Thalias are great here. It forces everything up the curve. Do we want one Dorothea? Kind of a stem the early bleeding kind of vibe. I don't know. No, we want Trespasser probably as a one of, right? What do we board out? We boarded out the Urtai. Is that just better to have the Urtai? God. Urtai looks kind of mopey here. I don't love it here. The Rata drawback's pretty good. I don't know. We don't really have a way to keep their Denic Pious from mattering. And we play Denic, so like Graveyard gets shut down for us and for them interacting with it. So then Dorothea, right? I don't know, maybe it's just no board. Except for the Rada for one Urtai. You know, just go a little bit bigger kind of vibes. Alright, let's do one Destroy Evil. You know, I'm actually kind of a fan of going into Destroy Evil here. Like, let's make sure we can kill Rafines, and let's make sure we can kill the other stuff that needs to get handled. Yeah, another awkward-esque hand, but you know, should this have been an Urtai? We'll find out pretty quickly here. There's T-Dog. All right, Dally, Dally, Dally. Let's do it. Gonna have to kill that Thalia if you want that wedding announcement in the next turn. Not getting through, are we? Okay. Let's not take the extra life here when we don't have to. Are we smacking? No, we're not smacking yet. We're pushing.
What are we doing here? So it's Obscure Interceptor is what they're looking to do here, right? But if it's Wandering Emperor, we're gonna feel kind of silly. Either way, we're holding back. Okay, so Thalia goes down. Annoying. Tempo, 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 tempo. Missed the land drop again. Damn. Draw 2 cards, seems good. Weird as that seems, I think it's still right. Another farewell? Also, when did that become the thing that everybody thought was a good idea for tempo? That they're just like, fuck it, we just play farewells all day. Like, nah. I wouldn't. Sure, underdog, whatever. All we have to do is keep Denick from tagging us, and we're in a pretty good spot, honestly. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Smack a T-Dog in.
you have an answer for the Emperor? Oh, nice. Legendary lands count as spells? That's fucking cool. I know you don't have a Wrath effect, so I think you're going down here, Magic Apple. Fuck it. Yeah. Like, fuck it. Just smack him. Into the top 1200 again, and I think we're about ready. About time to just take this into the qualifier. Wedding announcement's still a house. I just don't think you can get away from it. And that's fine. That's not a big deal. I don't know that I love trespassers in this. I don't know. The rest of this actually feels pretty good. The sideboard just needs work, but that comes with playing more games, right? So why don't we... Esper Legends, it's gonna be it. Got one more free play in before we have to start shelling out gems. Well, let's do it. Let's do this. Probably played about 10 matches in 4 hours. It's not too shabby. 22 Mimo. Alright. This hand feels pretty mid. Throwing any kind of tempo here. This is going to be brutal. But we have a shitload of live draws. We have a lot of live draws. We have a ton of live draws. As long as we're not just drawing lands or the upper end of our curve, we're fine. We're playing against mono blue? Fuck me. Oh, this is not what we want against them. Okay, blue-white. That's a little bit better. Still don't love where we're at here. Not playing anything till turn 4 because we've drawn 3 land 4-drop. Like, come on. Give me something to work with, deck. Give me something to work with here. Here's an opening. We're just not going to take it. Okay. See the high road and we're just like, nah. Let's force some plays out of them here. Yeah. Let's just dump out the Denic. If you want the Denic back, that's fine. Okay. Yep. Why are you doing that in your main phase? Very odd. Let's just start dumping Shieldreds into play and see what happens. I'm going to play a Shieldred 3 turns in a row, probably, because they're going to keep killing it. And the question is, can you beat 3 straight Shieldreds? Well, let's find out. Yeah, it's a card. Sure. Just eschewing the black entirely. What is this blue-white monstrosity? Is it just another wandering and kill it? Okay. Can we draw something that isn't a fucking 4-drop right now? That'd be lovely. I would welcome that. You don't get to do the activation twice. You already did it, right? Yeah. Game 1 looking terrible. Blue-white is out for blood. Yep. Looking worse than terrible. Yeah, no, that's just game 1. Okay, let's move on. Let's go to game 2. It's getting into that cute versus good scenario, which I hate to deal with. Exile, bounce, and counters. Not exactly the domain of Radadropic. There isn't a ton of correction to be done for this. And we go all in on Urtais, that's for sure. Yeah, the rest of this, there isn't... It was just a game of tempo there. They got ahead. We kept a slow hand. Probably shouldn't have. Learned our lesson. Don't keep hands with 4-drops only in lands. Painful to learn it the hard way yet again, but... You know, how it goes. I don't know, is blue-white a viable archetype? I'm curious. I feel like it shouldn't be, but maybe it is. You know, maybe you don't need the black. It's a weird scenario where you lose with Shieldred still in hand and one that just got bounced. It's very rare. Does not feel good. Yeah. Dahlia turn 2 is still a thing. I don't know. These feel like some weak-ass draws in comparison to what I was hoping to see, but sometimes that's how it be. Alright, so Denick comes to play. This card is such a beast for these decks. Alright, we've got some momentum here. Denick is unfortunately keeping us pretty heavily in check. Don't love that. But it looks like they are stumbling really fucking hard. So let's take advantage of that and just get them on game 2 and move to a game 3 that's interesting. So I think with AO down, we have a pretty good shot at this one. As you can see, Thalia on the play is just damning. Yeah. Okay. Jadar, you don't seem that great. Dorothea, I think one of you is more intriguing. Not more than one, but as a one of, I am intrigued. It does just sit there. Alright, game 3, round 1. Blue-white, I don't know, blue-white mid. Nope. Fuck you. Like, come on, man. Yeah. Okay. Guess we'll mold a 5 on game 3. We need all those lands too, but we need Thalia down even more. Oh my god. Oh. Give me a Rafine off the top. That's what I need right now. I hate that we're 3 turns into this game and we're already at Jesus Christ, give me a Rafine off the top or I'm not in a good spot. You know, they just start beating my teeth in with anointed peacekeepers while I sit back and wait. I think you name AO with this, not Wandering Emperor. Wandering Emperor is always already kind of cheap and doesn't do well against these peacekeepers, but AO, yeah, see. And we drew another Thalia instead, which, brutal. Alright, it's time to top deck lands, because we kind of have to do this. Yep. Oh, how the turntables. Can we get an AO? AO for Yayo? No, and we can't even counter the fucking thing. God damn. Okay. Push or tie and see what happens.
This fucking shuffler. My real question for this blue-white deck is, what do you need the blue for? Okay, so we have enough gems to go at it 2 more times. I don't think we knew Esper mid. I don't know, is Esper Tempo an actual deck? Feels like it shouldn't be, right? Maybe it is, though. Without Meathook, this lost too much against the wedding announcement decks. I don't know. We're gonna take a break. I need some time. Yeah. Me oh my. All right, 3 attempts, 3 fails. Not quite what I was hoping for today, but that is how it goes sometimes. So, I may be on later running back some more, but right now I need to take a break and eat some food for the first time today. So, thanks for watching, and well, let's see who we have to rage out to real quick. I'm gonna assume there's a few people that are worth doing on this. Let's check the lower side of it. Yeah, Exotic MTG, you got it. See you in a bit, brother. Peace.